go. Turn it on. Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's another day, beautiful day in this life that we get blessed to live. What's up, Zico? Welcome back to the stream. Dust we return. Again, Rihanna, Pete's the first one in the chat today. What's up? My gosh, so good to see people, OG people, back in the stream. I appreciate it so much. Day 33. Let's go. Day 33. I love that number. Why I'm feeling so good today, guys. How are you guys feeling? Seriously. What's up, Classy? Back in the stream, straight off the gate. Straight out the gate. I love this little song right here. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Let me run my app in the simulator real quick. Wrong folder. Let's go, guys. Today's gonna be a great day. You already know it. Let's go. Because I would turn the negativity into positivity. Just like that. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, guys? Let's go. Let's go. I need to make a new playlist with my music. I'm super excited to do it too. Hyped. Wait, what am I doing? Give some sound in the background. I see. That's what it was. I was trying to figure out why my sound in the background. There we go. Okay. What up, James? Gaming and watching and listening at the same time. Let's go. What game are you playing, Classy? So, guys, where we left off yesterday was the brain is now on the home page. So you pinch to zoom into it, select one of the items coming off of the synapses, and then that takes you into getting started with the application, which is super cool. I really appreciate that so much better now. Looks sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. And all right, so the thing that we're working on today, together, we enter in to the universe of the mind to understand why it is that we do what we do. The core reason behind each action that we take, to know why it is that we are living this life in the way that we're living it. Do we have to live this way? That's up to you to decide. Next on episode! No, I'm just kidding. I'm like doing such a dramatic voice right now. Welcome to the next episode of Understanding the Human Mind. Everyone, what's up, Johnny? Together, we get to the truth of why it is we are doing what we're doing right now. which is creating our life as we know it, the life as we know it, being created through your mind. You're the one in control. Okay, so, guys, here we go. This is what we're doing. I was working on the camera, and I can't see the camera through this simulator, so this isn't gonna be helpful. I'm gonna need my phone. Engage. Phone engage. Why isn't it plugged in? What the heck? That was crazy. Wait a second, my phone, I just used this phone as a camera and it wasn't plugged into the computer. Does that make any sense at all? I think it was using Bluetooth. Okay, let me see. Alright. So, what I want to do is I want to go into my phone, go into QuickTime, so I can launch the phone onto my screen so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Oh my god. Let's go. Okay, new movie recording, iPhone. Engaged. Alright, so this is the quote of the day: what you focus on grows. And that's from Andrew Huberman. Thank you so much, Andrew Huberman. That's what's on my phone today at the top. Okay, now let's log into, let's run in the simulator. Dash phone. I like seeing the animation at the home, so let's run it from the login screen again. Get this camera fixed up. Vibecoding is like gambling in a casino, and the plans like 5x, 10x are leverages. Dark mode looks good too. Look at dark mode. I like dark mode. It looks brighter. Like the colors. Look at the colors. See how cool that is when I spin around in my phone? Dang, I love that. It's so cool. So awesome. Whispering. Okay, in the homepage, dark mode. Let's go to the camera. Let's look at my keyboard. And I can have this zoom in feature. I don't really like how it looks, so let's update that already. I don't like the buttons, the way the buttons look. So let's clear this context window and let's change this up. Okay, so when I'm on the recording page and switching between the cameras of the phone, I don't love the way the buttons look. I think they should look more like a liquid glass style over the video. The 0.5, 1x and the 4x showing the camera differences, or switching between the camera buttons. So can you please change that for me, the liquid glass, and like this frosted white background that I have in the app, kind of like mix those two together. I want the buttons to be perfectly round too, not this oval shape. This old Did you see what it said? Did anyone just see what it wrote on my screen? That's funny. You have to rewind to see what that just said if you didn't see it. What's up? What's up, Motion? Back in the dream. What's up, Ethan? Both Ethan and Motion back in this dream. BMW. Great to see you guys come back to check out, hang out, vibe code together. It's just so much fun. I love it. It's the best. Chill, relax, get the vibes going, get the agents spun up, getting the prompts completed and finished. Been here since day 4. Every single day. Yeah, you're always in here, Motion. You're always in here. just holding it down. Holding it down. Seriously, okay. So the camera is asking me the unselected buttons become round frosted glass disc over the video. What should the selected camera look like? The selected camera, bright, frosted white royal number. Yeah, I kind of like that. We'll try that first, see what it comes back like. Is your app already in the App Store? No, it's not in the App Store. What you're seeing me do now is everything behind the scenes. No app live, no website live, no backend servers running yet. Everything is just on my computer in a file system, and it's just waiting to be pushed to go live when it's ready. Okay, so I want to do a content section in the app as well, so we can start creating that today. Oh, this is where we left off yesterday too. I was messing with the this view, so it's not perfect. It's very interesting because you see how this goes left and this goes right? Look at that. What the? And also there should be light mode in there, because yesterday there was no light mode in the audio player. It was only dark mode. And when see, now there's light mode in here. But you see how the scroll at the bottom takes you forward, but the audio plays from that side? Isn't that interesting? Okay, so that's gonna need to get fixed. But when you click play, when I click play here, it actually just plays in line. But for videos, it pulls full screen, and for photos, it pulls full screen. So I think for the audio, I want to go full screen just because then it makes more sense. I don't know. Maybe. Does it have to? I don't think it. Maybe not. We could leave it. But it's a little bit janky, so I need to update that too. So let's do that. When playing back in audio inside of the actions field, I noticed that when it's full screen, well, first off, I think I want the audio to play full screen every time, because currently it is able to play just straight in line with the videos, which it's just, I'd like to be able to scroll to the next image or video that's recorded like right away. So whenever I click play on audio, I want it to go full screen. And then also when the audio is playing back, I noticed that the time where the audio is at is going in the opposite direction. That's that timeline underneath goes the opposite direction of the actual audio, like showing the waveforms as the like spoken word is speaking. So what I want to do is I want to change it to just display the time at which the audio is currently at. I want to display the total time of the audio and the time where the audio is currently playing at, and then I want to make the waveforms draggable. So when I drag left and right, it just fast forwards and rewinds the audio. Can you please create that? Thank you. Okay, so it's insane that AI can actually. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown every day that AI is actually able to do this stuff. What did you get Herder into dark mode? How'd you get Herder into dark mode? I think, doesn't it ship in dark mode? But either way, there's a way to enter the themes in Herder. Let me just Google it really quickly, because I like checking the themes. There's a command. No, it's none of these. It's none of those. or maybe it's not herder. Oh, you know what? Now I remember what I did. There's two themes that I have set up. One is herder. So one, if you go into settings in herder, there's themes here. So I have it set to terminal. So you could set these, but it only sets, like, look, if you go to light mode, it only sets to some of the window. So it's not actually, the settings not actually getting set inside of herder. The settings getting set inside of ghosty. So I have herder set to terminal, and then I have ghosty themes. It's because I'm using the ghosty terminal. So then I can come in here and say I want to just do a new one here. See? So this is Ghosty's terminal settings. Theme settings. So I think you'd have to download this terminal. And I have it set to this theme right here. So there you go. Answered that. The band in the full screen voice page today scrolls only what's been heard is drawn, walking left past the fixed. One tapping a voice title opens full screen. What does the tile itself do? Okay. Answered. Putting in the work so that we can be the best versions of ourselves every day. Guys, there's something I noticed. Thank you so much. Ghosty's just lightweight. Billy posted a video in Discord yesterday showing what I changed in my version of herder. Also have a webcam on so you'll get to see me. Oh my gosh. Well, did you put a camera in the back of your terminal window somehow? That's what I'm imagining right now. You got some camera back there. When you're 100% vibe coded your app and it works. Let's see this. Oh my god. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, just type !Discord in the chat and you will see Motion. Where'd you put it? Right here? Nice, dude. Are you going live right now? Were you live in this? You have a sick terminal setup with the background, with the space planets back here. Is that Earth? That's sick. I like your setup. You have a badass workstation. Alright, so anyone wants to go in Discord, share what they're working on, share their workflow or their computer setup. Oh, sorry. Did I not do it? Click the link you said. Money Day. You recorded a video of the things that work different. Oh, it's Dropbox.
I thought I'd just record a quick little demo. Some of the things that I didn't like about Herder that I changed, and some stuff that I did because I'm kind of weird. I'll start with this one. I really don't like double borders, and so as you can see here, this box here, there's like a little dotted line. But if I select this one,
How did you do that?
And then this adjacent one has the dotted line. I mean, it's a small thing. Like, see, this one has a blank space here, and this one has blank space there. So it's like a small thing, but you can still drag in all the normal things.
You can
there.
drag. Wait a second. How did you do that? You can drag this? No.
So we'll do a new one.
Is this like? Wait. Wait. You have a Herder?
Split.
Wait.
It's like a small thing, but you can still. It's gonna.
What is this? Your own custom Herder or something?
I've got a shortcut. Control W will remove panes. Yeah, let's see. If I've got, let's just do a little.
Herder motion harvest fork changes. Oh, you forked Herder, and then you modded it.
Maybe a Claude Code session.
That's dope.
I don't want to. Maybe I've got 2 node processes started, and I don't want to get distracted by whatever's happening inside of there. I have a dim, and that just changes all of the colors to whatever the accent color is. I've got this. I've added this theme. This is my synthwave theme.
Let's go.
Let's collapse. I don't know if you can see that on the stream. Oops.
You're live or are you recording?
That is a different thing. Yeah, so just get this down here a little bit. So there's this little button here that collapses to just the current one, and then a hide. So I've got a hide and a show. The other thing is that in the default Herder, there's like a middle line, and if you don't have very many, let me remove some of these. Close.
It shrinks up and creates more space for the agents.
Guys, close.
Yeah.
Herder, I can close that one.
Yeah, it's so much better. Motion in here just totally making a better version of Herder.
Would be about halfway.
That's such a
down
dope
the page.
idea.
And that just didn't make sense to me, so I made it hug the top. I've added a new button here. The new button. There was no new button. It was like a I don't even remember how to do it. I think there was a button for new. I think it's like up here or something. Maybe it's down here. But if I've got so here's like a focus. So this goes full screen, and then this goes back. I can drag the name and drop and swap with any other pane. And then if I've got, if I drag this onto the new button, it'll create a new workspace with just that pane. So those are just some of the changes that I made to my version. It still has multiple tabs, same all that stuff.
Is this what you've been vibe coding this whole time while you're watching the stream?
The update because I don't track changes from upstream.
Oh, I just realized they can't see
there
you.
we go. That's my
because my
demo
camera's in
of
the way.
things that are different about my version of Herder versus the default one. And if you have any questions, let me know.
Dude. Nice. Congratulations. Motion Harvest in the chat. He made that custom herder. So that's insane. This is awesome. Such a good idea. So many good improvements too. Like I totally agree with the double lines in the space in between here. Like the agents and having like all this empty space right here when you have all this, because the agents fill up so much more space in the window. So it's like if there's not a lot of things going on up here, it's like shrink that up, you know? That makes so much sense. And then I like how you can minimize it and everything. That's awesome. Great improvements. So should I install this? Can I change the theme to the theme? Like, can I use the herder themes inside of this? Imagine I install this and then Motion Harvest like has full access to my computer and then he hacks my computer. Imagine this is a giant scheme for Motion Harvest to to get access to my computer, and in here somewhere is a hidden file that just takes over my stream, and then his stream starts and his face just comes up on my computer and he's like, ha 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 ha, now I am in control. Super cool. I really like it a lot. What's up? Hey dude. Check your Discord? Okay, hold up. We just did check Discord. It could be never know. I think it's actually super dope, Motion. Those changes are awesome. I mean, those are all the changes, like the most accurate updates that I feel like Herder needs. So I feel like your decisions for building out and improving projects is really spot on. So to I think what a lot of people would want. A lot of other people would want that same stuff, you know? So it's very interesting. It always interests me when to understand like the main issues. Under selected, because I've worked with people before who just for the life of them, they just, I don't know, they weren't gifted with the ability to see the main issues that need to be resolved or like could be updated. That I don't know, like I've worked with people that just like for they just could not tell what needed to be updated and fixed so that majority of the people would be happy. I missed the flip between the flip horizontal versus flip vertical split. Did I accidentally skip? Because I skipped at one point. I noticed I skipped at one point. I accidentally skipped over it. Darn it. Who said go check Discord again? Because I'm in here again. Oh my god. Is this what you wanted me to see? This is the things that chat does while they're watching me. What's up, Zico? Just spamming the Zico. Okay, so I don't know what did somebody. Let's go back to you gotta put that in general tab, Goofy. This isn't a build chair. It's not a build chair.
Thing means that you're splitting it horizontally. So you split it so it fits horizontally.
Wait, did I just scroll to the exact point that you're talking about accidentally? That's crazy.
But in default herder, it's the opposite. You say split horizontally, that puts a horizontal divider, which splits up and down. I don't know why. I couldn't get used to it, so my split vertically is splitting vertically, and my split horizontally is splitting horizontally. That makes more sense to me. I'm pushing the arrow keys to navigate around.
That's exactly right. It's so backwards.
One is selected. If I hold down Control and Alt and a direction, it's going to create a pane in that direction. So here I'll do like one on the top, and then one on the bottom, and one over here, and one over here. Right?
So you can do it quickly. That's cool.
Go on forever. Right. So.
Yeah, that's so sick. How did I actually just scroll to the exact point I missed? That's crazy. Okay, let's get into this project that we're working on here. Okay, so I finished updating the camera, which is what I was working on. So let's launch it into the phone and see the updated camera buttons. I want it to look like more cleaner, because the black dark mode. Oh, why do we pull into here? I want to pull into here, and let's see. I don't like the blue, so the blue's got to change already. For some reason that should be white when I click it. Or wait, no, that should be. It's like this dark color. Should be black, not blue. So let me change this. I want to change the icons of the video recorder to black, because they're all blue right now that are on the actual video recorder, the circle. And the text is blue as well. That should be black in the circles. 1x, 4x, 0.5x. when selected. And then it's okay to leave the view that pops up from the bottom that lets me switch between photo, audio, or video. You can leave that as blue, like that background tint. But oh, actually, you know what? Can you change the little circle button next to the recorder? Can you just change it to be that liquid glass as well, with the icon in there? And can you make the icon white instead of blue? Actually, that would be better. Yeah, that's gonna be way better. If two intelligent AIs met for the first time, what would they talk about? They would talk about herder, I think. I think they would talk about herder and say, and then be like, we love herder, it's like a party over there. Everybody's we're all together, we're hanging out together, all the agents. Nobody's having any issues. Nobody's controlling anyone else. J35, what's up? Okay, so I'm updating the camera right now. I wanted to be able to record multiple things, so let's go in here, clean this build out. They will install on a day after humans use them to code the day and night. I feel like J35, I feel like you could make a movie. I feel like you're the type of person that could make a whole movie. Just create up a story and then do the animations and everything. Okay, let me come in here and what I want to do is, can you tell me really quickly what the default quality of the video recorder is inside the app when it loads the video recording? What I want to do is I want to change and update the video recording page, the photo page, and the audio recorder, so that it's possible to record a collection of videos. So for instance, when I record a video and then I'm finished recording, I want it to not say, I don't want it to say use this take or try again. In replace of that, in that section, I want there to be a timeline of videos that pull up, but the actual background, there is no like timeline. It just the video gets kind of like put into a timeline that's invisible, and it's a horizontally scrollable like view with no color in the background or anything. It's just blank, and then it just lists all the videos from left to right, and then when I'm done, there should just be an arrow, like maybe like a check button, something like that, that's to the right of this list, and when I hit check, then it goes to the next view, and it will save all of the videos that were recorded in all of the photos and all of the audio recordings into the actual action. So I can record multiple things at a time, and also I could take a photo, a video, and do an audio recording all in the same session while I'm on this page, the recording page. So you see how this collection of recordings at the bottom is like what's going to be sent into the action when this recording page is finished. See, that's gonna be super cool. So you could kind of like, you could do like a photo with an audio recording, or you could do three videos, and then it would just save everything like straight in. So straight in, it'll save to the actual action that's happening, whatever action's being recorded at the time. I just think that's be really useful. Yeah. I would recommend reading the "What are you building?" that just pulled up, in that Nightbot just pulled up, so you can understand what's being created. It's not what you're thinking. Okay. When a take lands, what happens on the glass? Straight into the tray. Lens goes live. When a tick lands, what happens on the glass? How do you get rid of the take if you don't want it to be the tray? Yo, what's up? Doing good today? Doing good, everything is great. Ow! I need to just make sure I'm sitting up straight while I'm coding. I actually really appreciate the fact that I don't have to code. I actually just have the AI code everything. A video title shows its first frame and a photo title shows itself, but a voice note has no picture. What does it look like? One strip, everything in order. Okay, so for anyone who's new here, because I see we got some new people in the chat, I am building an application to better understand our minds and the activity that's going on inside of it consistently in the moment by moment, to more clearly determine if I'm acting with fear or love in life. And that's what's on the homepage. So on the homepage at the top, you can see it says Lonnie Day is increase awareness of actions based in fear or love. But in the end of the day, I am just trying to understand how life is working. And what I've uncovered by being silent, listening, and journaling for the past 2 years after coming out of depression is that we're in search of a feeling. What's up, Steph? Hey, I'm lurking here for a few days now. Do you think Opus 5 is the best for vibe coding? Yes. Personally, I think it's one of the best. There are comparable models out there at this point, but to be honest, it's one of the best in the world. One of the best in the world. The lens keeps a roll, not a take. The strip. This is the plan. Anything you want to change before I write the spec? This is just a plan of what I just said. And I think everything is it got everything right, so we can do it. Yes, please go ahead and implement this. Thank you. Okay, so now after this change, the camera should be more complex. Okay, so what this changed was the colors. So if I rebuild this into my phone, thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, vibe code. We're just here to vibe code together. You know, if you like building things on the computer, then that's what I like to do too. So if you're looking for someone to chill with and hang out with, I appreciate you hanging out. Okay, so what I updated was in the camera recorder, now the video icon is black with white, and the audio recorder matches if you're in dark mode or light mode. But this should always pull up the camera. I don't know why it takes like a second to load in there. I can't pinch and zoom though. I have to only click which camera I want. So that needs to change. But I'm a little bit tossed up if I should actually do that while the other one is working, because the other one is doing some complex stuff. Let's record. So when I hit record, it moves the buttons up, but I actually want the recording to okay, wait, let me hold up. Let me go into here and say, when I start recording in the video recorder, the number that starts counting how long I've been recording, it moves up the camera selection to be higher up and fits like in between the camera selection and the circle, red circle. And what I'd like to do is I would like to update it so that the time of recording goes above the circles to select the camera. How do you ensure hold up. How do you ensure you're still understanding the code while you're vibe coding? You can open up the code in the terminal. I'm not, because I am creating designs right now, so everything is visual. I'm not really doing a back-end work at the moment, so if there's something that's coded inaccurately, and I already told Claude Code in my Claude MD file that I'm currently designing the front end, so not to implement anything that's going to connect with any database or any back-end thing. Just plan for that, but don't actually implement anything. So all the code that's being written right now is being visually seen through the designs. So if there's something that I don't like visually in the simulator, then I just basically know that I don't like the way it's written in the code, because the code is just currently displaying visuals. So I don't have to look in the code as I'm doing what I'm doing currently. But I do know that it's using like the AV foundation for the video, because I did this before in the past, and I built the app. So for anyone who doesn't know, I built the app I started coding when I was like pretty young, and I created my own app before AI, Android app, iPhone app, Chrome extension I created, and I integrated into like CRMs and website, everything, full 9 yards. I had everything, backend servers, doing video processing, and so I know how to write code. And this code that's right here is just front-end design stuff. It's fairly straightforward, and everything is visual. And the thing is like, this app right here, it won't actually do anything right now because it's not connected to a database. So even though it looks like, oh, you could have friends and you can do this, and you could you know, like for instance, like at the beginning when I log in and I go through the login flow, it'll ask me for a phone number, but it doesn't actually do anything when I enter in the phone number. It doesn't send a text message, doesn't connect to any servers or database. So all of this stuff is just visual information being displayed. So once I start getting into like actually collecting the phone number, sending the code to the phone, and creating passwords and saving the videos to like a database. Once I get into that, then I'm going to start looking at the code, because that's like happening behind the scenes of the application. But because most of the things I'm doing right now are happening visually, that I can see just through the interface and the simulator and on my phone, then I don't have to get super into the weeds of yeah, why isn't there a 2x? Because you see how there's a 2x in the simulator? Well, there's not a 2x on my phone. There's only a 1x to a 4x. But I know that Apple has a 2x that's like a software 2x. So I need to figure out why that's happening, actually. So when I pull up the app recorder mode, I noticed that there's only showing me 3 cameras, which is correct because I have 3 cameras on my phone. But I know Apple has a software camera that's 2x that they kind of like made that 2x be like more efficient as a step up from 1x to 4x. And so I'm wondering if that software camera is accessible and can be displayed inside of the app. Are you able to return that through Apple's SDK to figure out if the camera has a 2x or any other software focal lengths? Because it's basically a software focal length. It's not a camera focal length. So, are you actually technical, or do you think everyone should know how to code for vibe coding? I think you can do whatever you want. That's what I think. But depends what you're trying to do. If you wanna it depends what you're doing. If you're creating a app for fun, then just vibe code it and have fun. If you're trying to get hired by somebody, then you have to meet whatever requirements that they want. If you're trying to I don't know, if you're trying to create a game, then you just have to do as much as you can with AI until you run into issues, and then when you run into the issues, start learning how to fix the issues, and over time you'll get better and better and better till you can make whatever you want to make. I think that's how everything is. For me, I started out, I dropped out of school, so because I tested out of the computer science classes, and I think you could teach yourself anything you want in life. I don't think anything's holding anyone back from coding whatever they want to code. The only thing that's holding you back is your ability to learn the information. So I don't think you need to go to school for learning how to code, honestly. Well, I didn't need to, but some people may, because they work better with teachers helping them out. But to be honest, for me personally, I didn't need anybody to teach me, and I created a software business, an iPhone app and an Android app without AI. I taught everything to myself, no AI, and so I think you can do whatever you put your mind to. Why it can't show up today? But I also love doing it, so I was just super hyped to be able to do all that stuff. The 2x is a center cropped 40 megapixel main sensor, not a physical lens. It's never in the device list. Virtual switch over zoom factors. What the SDK does expose, a secondary native resolution zoom factor. Okay. Yeah, can you implement that? I want to recognize when there's a software secondary zoom factor that's efficient, you know? I want a specific zoom factor enabled that allows me to go to a native software zoom that works effectively, which Apple provided. because Apple, they do so much complex stuff with software. It's insane. I'm not kidding you guys. Apple's amazing with doing camera software to make the cameras so efficient. So like for instance, like exposure settings are like coded to be perfect on iPhones and stuff like that. And other cameras, it's way more manual. It's a manual process to get the exposure correct. And so I just really trust Apple's software and how they handle their camera via the software. The temporary arguments are real gap. The running video shutting is currently the one stated on this screen. Oh, okay. This is the update for the lenses. Clock disc shutter. Okay, this is the actual time that I've been recording on my phone, just adjusting to a different point on the thing. And I kind of want to save whether I'm in dark mode or light mode, because every time I launch on my phone, it launches into dark mode, and I kind of like the light mode, to be honest. I just want to see this view real quick. I really like the new ledger is really nice. Okay, so now when I hit record, the actual recording time goes above the cameras. So that looks nice. I don't want this try again and use take buttons to be there actually. I want to update something. If I hit the back button at the top, but I have a video that's recorded and still sitting there, I'm assuming that gets deleted. So there needs to be a pop-up warning that says you're about to, you know, the pop-up that comes on the next page if you X out. I want that to give me the same warning to let me know I'm about to delete the video that I just recorded. But also, I'm adding in another agent right now, the ability to record multiple videos, so this warning might need to be updated. So once that finishes, well, actually, let's just not even tell it that. Let's just go ahead and do it. Have I used Qwen 3 Max? Actually, no, because I used Kimi K3 and then it was just subpar of Opus 5 and Fable 5, so I just canceled my subscription when I used Kimi K3. Okay, let's pull up a sim. Ooh, I like this. I like seeing what the agent's working on. Okay. I need to add a content section, so let's do that. In the menu, I want to add another section above files and below analytics, which is a content section. And the content section is going to have all of the information that helps understand the app in a deep way. And this content is a crucial part of the app, so it may not just sit inside of the menu, but I want to build out this view to have just like start working on the design of how this content section view is going to operate. But it's just going to have videos, helpful information in association with what I'm trying to share in the app, you know, understanding the mind in a deep way to increase the awareness of if I'm acting with fear or love, because as you know, based on the brief in this project and everything, is that I went through it. I turned what I once loved, which was coding, into something that was stressful because I was afraid that I wasn't going to be safe and secure. I didn't have enough money, so I created a project that wasn't truly aligned with what I was interested in. And then after working on that project for many years, I fell into a depression, and then I had to learn the lessons of operating with fear or love. And through this 2-year journey of self-reflection, going to 5 different therapists, journaling every day, I came to a realization that all of the basis of my actions were associated with strong feelings, and I saw that each of these feelings that I was feeling could all be drawn back into fear, love, disconnection, or connection with life itself, and to see who I truly am, to see the beauty of life and move with what I'm interested in, or to move away and move with fear of what I'm afraid of. And I saw that my loneliness and everything was driving me into directions for the wrong reasons. Instead of going to meet someone because I'm interested in how they're doing in their life and caring about them, I was more concerned about feeling okay. Like, I need someone, I need to feel okay, so I'm approaching them to fulfill this insecurity within me. And I saw that each one of these feelings that's negative, whether it's pain, anger, hurt, you know, anxiety, all of these feelings that are going on, they're just this disconnected, isolated operation of my mind. And then the other thing is to be fully connected with life itself, which is what I am. I am inseparable from this life. And when I feel that and I see and I'm aware and I'm connected with myself and others and my impact I'm having on people, to see I'm impacting people negatively and positively all the time, and to actually see the meaning in that. You know, I start to shift and move with love. I start to move with what I'm interested in and what, instead of what I'm afraid of. And then I create a life that's beautiful. And I noticed that shifting, I was able to shift my mind from loneliness to connection, even without connecting with another person, just by shifting my mind. But I need to share this information in videos. I need to share, document this stuff, and I want to talk to other people in the world who have experienced living in fear and choosing maybe the wrong path, and then going on another path that led them to creating the external world to be more reflecting their internal state of being. Well, the external world always gets created for the internal state of being from that, but just recognizing that their life is being created in a way that they don't want it to be created. And then how did they understand how to change into a new direction? What was their understanding? Because I want to talk to other people who've gone through something similar to me. But this content section is for information, specifically along the lines of understanding the mind, understanding life, who we truly are as human beings, and how the mind is working to create separation and connection. And then I want to talk about the consequences of moving with fear and the consequences of moving with love. It's not a consequence, it's just the more consistently we're moving with this energy, whichever one it is what gets manifested into our reality, the life we're living, right? Reality is what it is, but the life that we experience gets created through our own minds. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's crucial information that I need to share as a part of this app, because it can't be shared that well through just buttons and views and inputting information from your own mind. There needs to be some information coming from other people to help you understand, or help someone else understand this in a deep way. And you can look into my brief.md that has my story in this project. You can look into just any information I provided you, but this is the content section, and I need to create the actual view itself and how this content's going to be organized and displayed, and where it's going to show up throughout the app. But it's going to show up in more places than just this menu section inside of the menu. But later, I'm going to figure that out later, where else it's going to show up. Okay guys, so what this prompt is here, you're probably wondering, what was that prompt? That was the longest prompt in the description. But what I've realized is when you actually give Claude like a detailed prompt like this, you can then save this information into what this page means, and Claude just better understands like why this page matters, and then can even like help you come up with ways to implement it better. I'm telling you, it's actually incredible. So it's not just like what you want to create, but like why you want to create it. Give that information to Claude. It'll actually use that why to help you better design things. It's actually incredible to see it happening. So what I'll do with a prompt like this, that's kind of like, this is the why of the actual content page. I'm gonna have Claude save this. I didn't say it now, but I'm gonna have Claude save this information into the MD files, so it's not gonna be forgotten what the content section's about for now. And then I can update that with whatever information in the future. So if you guys don't know, let me sit up straight. I gotta remind myself to sit up straight every once in a while. So if you guys don't know, I have like a brief in here. So this is my brief. It's a long like description. See this? I wrote all of this by hand. I didn't speak this in words. And this is this information plus the design information. This is the design.md. Look at this. This is all mostly done with AI, and I tell the AI to update the design documentation. So all of this information is getting interpreted for how to do the designs, and then the Claude MD is for how to code certain things as it's building out stuff. And then there's a README as well with some information. But what I'll do is I'll take a prompt like this and I'll add it to the information of the app. How should the content be organized on the page? How should the content be organized on the page? Shelves by section. An ordered path. Newest first. Let's just do this by now. I think I want to do what I want to do is I want to get some actual designs that I design by my own hands, like Figma. I might create some Figma designs to actually get it into it, you know? Do I play chess? Why did you make a chess game? What's up, Steph? Did you use MCP for what? Are you talking about for creating all that information that I just showed? Or for creating the designs, or are you injecting? Yeah, all the MDE information is getting injected into every prompt basically. Create a new chess game, J35. That would be crazy. What I want to do is just put a play icon where the actual thumbnail of the video would go, even if it's big or small, however, whatever size the actual video is going to be displayed. You can just kind of just put a play button icon and then just make a view, a little square or rounded square, something where that actual icon will go for the video. But just you don't need to generate icons for videos or anything like that. Not icons, you need to generate images. You don't need to generate images or videos. Okay. Yeah, plugins when you create your app. I actually didn't, when I initially created the app, I didn't use any MCP servers stuff. I didn't use any plugins. All I did was I came into Claude with my pre-designed information. So I had my Figma designs, which was a wireframe of the app. And then I had the description of what it was. So I wrote that out by hand of what the actual app was. And then I gave that to Claude and I prompted it with one giant prompt that said, I need you to make me an app, and here's the designs, here's the wireframes, here's and I just told it everything about the app. And I said, here's my story of why I'm creating this app and the reason behind it, who's it for, what's the meaning of it, blah, blah, blah. And I wrote everything out into a document and I gave Claude those two things. And then it came up with the initial design, and then I actually shifted it. It actually shifted over time because it didn't create the design exactly the way I wanted it to be. And so over time, I shifted it into what it is today. But even when I created the wireframes, I knew I was going to want more concepts of the visual look of it. Like I knew I was going to want the colors to be changed and see what different fonts will look like and everything like that. So I started off with like a different look at first and then shifted it. But the actual like usability of the app and what it does stayed the same. Like the core functionality of the wireframe, what has been the same since my designs, because I told it to follow my wireframes perfectly, and then it didn't exactly follow it perfectly. It actually screwed it up a little bit. But it's okay because I just took what it screwed up and I said, take this away, add this, move this, take this here. I had the whole idea in my head of what I wanted, and I'm just telling AI to do what I want it to do. And so that's the key, is like you want to just get your app idea down onto paper. Even if you don't know how to use Figma or any like designing tools, just literally draw it on a pencil and paper. Just to get a piece of paper out and a pencil and start drawing how your app will look on that. And then you can, if you want to try to transfer that drawings onto some app, you could watch a Figma tutorial and try to transfer your drawings into Figma. But there's also even a Figma tool that lets you transfer drawings into actual wireframes. You can screenshot your drawings and put it into Figma, and it'll try to figure out what you want to do in the computer. So the real thing you want to do is just know what you want to create inside of your own head and get it onto a piece of paper, whether that's, even if it's the Figma app or physical piece of paper. I'm not even kidding. So that's the importance of knowing what you want to create. You know, have your idea solidified in your own head, so the AI is not just gonna go make whatever it wants and then you're like, that's cool. Because I obviously some people do that because they don't know what they're making. They don't know what they're making, so then they I see this happening a lot with people who start using AI. They're like, oh, I can make something with AI. What can I make? And then they just type in what they wanted to make. It makes something, and then they're like, that's awesome. And then it's the end of the project because it's not like they're actually having the idea of what they're trying to do in like creating it themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're just having the AI do everything. You said this is the crucial, you should always live in the menu. How far? For now, I want this page just to exist into the menu, and I want the content to be inside of this, just accessible only through the menu and the button. I will add where the content will be displayed elsewhere in the app later on. Thank you, J35. Yeah, just if you're wondering what I'm building, I would definitely highly recommend reading that Medium post, because it explains why I'm doing what I'm doing and also what I'm doing at the same time. I spent 10 hours writing that Medium post. It took me a long time, and it's been a whole journey of my life to get to the point to understand why this matters, what I'm building right here matters. I wouldn't have even known that this matters 10 years ago. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have even known. So it's been a whole journey to getting to this point where I'm actually able to see the meaning in this and create it, and I'm gonna keep creating this and building it out for many years to come. Many years to come. I think the key is, guys, just to understand yourself, understand life, and what you care about, what you're interested in. Create apps that get you excited to wake up in the morning. Like if you create an app that you're so excited to wake up in the morning, you're like, oh my god, I can't even go to sleep tonight because I'm so, like, I want to just keep working on this thing. It could be an app, it could be a game, it could be a website, or who knows, anything. But I think whenever you notice yourself not wanting to go to sleep to keep on doing it, whatever you're doing, then you know you're on the right track of something you're excited about. Or like when you wake up in the morning, you're like, oh my god, I'm so excited to go do that thing. You know, whatever it is. And if it's not coding, if it's something else like singing or playing music, or if you're excited to do something else, then like trust that feeling too. Like trust what you're actually excited to do and go that direction in life. That's my recommendation, to be honest. Don't worry about money. Okay, so all settled. Here's the design. The room, understanding. A new row between analytics and files in a royal understanding. It opens as this is a room, and go into it. A piece has able to push you. Oh, okay, this is the content. He also here's the design. I like this. It looks good. Start here, the mine. Okay, boom. Yeah, that looks good. Let's try it out. I want to add one more thing though. Some of the content is going to be like vertical, and some of the content is going to be horizontal. So I just want to make sure that I have the ability to different sections of the content are going to be able to be displayed in this way. So can you just update the plan with this information before going and doing it? But I like the plan so far, so keep going. These are good this is good information that's listed here. I don't want it to change what it did, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. You guys ever like buy a camera? Have you ever bought a camera and then you get the camera and you put on the tripod, or like you go to record something and then you're like, wait a minute, what do I record? Like I have nothing to record. But then you go and you watch. Has this ever happened to you? Because this has happened to me where I bought a camera in the past, like this is maybe 5 years ago or 6 years ago. No, this is longer than 6 years ago. A long time ago, I bought a camera and then I went to go record something and I was like, wait a minute, what do I record? Like I don't really have anything to record. So then I just kept looking at the camera settings, like how do I like do bokeh? How do I make the background blurry? How do I like change the settings to make it whatever? And then I'm buying like lenses and I'm doing all this camera stuff and I'm recording flowers and I'm recording trees and I'm recording the water, you know. I'm just recording life happening, like nature and stuff. But then I got to the point where I'm like, wait a minute, I have no like story. I have no what am I recording? And then I realized that I had nothing to record at the time. I didn't have anything to share. I didn't have a story. I didn't have a reason for doing anything like on a video. And then I just had all these clips of like nature, all these clips of like me walking in a park or like riding a bike, but it didn't add up to anything. And I couldn't figure out like what's going on. I don't know how to use a camera, but I know how to use a camera. I know all the settings. I know how to use the lenses and I know how to use the f-stop and the focal length down. You know what I mean? I learned all the technical aspects of how to use a camera to make a video look really good, but I lacked the understanding of what I was doing in life. And I think sometimes I see that happening sometimes I see that happening. I'm just saying I've seen people do this where they'll use computers in the same way, like getting into the weeds of like how this technology works or how that technology works, and like, oh, like look at this cool thing, I have this my computer is like so fast, it can process all this information. But it's like, okay, why though? Why we need to process all this information? Why do we need to do this like FPS at 1,000 rates? Like what's the reason though? Like, yeah, we can see, so we can do this and do that. Like, what are we doing? And why are we doing it? You know, all of the specs, all of the technologies enabling us to do something. And what is it enabling us to do? And what's the reason behind the action itself? What's the reason behind what we're doing? And I think the why is the most important question to ask in life. Why is it that I am actually doing what I'm doing right now? You see what I'm saying? You're in film school right now and you don't know how to use a camera. Oh my gosh, that's so funny, because yeah, cameras are actually really complicated if you get into the manual settings. I did have to learn it. I learned all this stuff with cameras. But then I had no reason why I was recording anything. And then it was like, okay, I know how to record the flower, but I don't have a reason why. This was 7 years ago. As I'm speaking now, I'm talking about the past. Now I understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I'm so grateful, because it took me so many years to understand why this matters to me, what I'm doing now, and why I'm creating this app. And I want to run my app in the simulator because I got a lot of updates going. I just went on a tangent real quick. So let's pull up this phone real quick. Hey, what's up, TIG03? I'm glad you guys are figuring it out, how to use your technology better. Okay, so here's the app. Your camera photography instructor always told people that they should never get me for camera things. What does that mean? They should never ask you for camera advice or something? Okay, wait. Let me go into the app and record. Whoa, there's multiple software. There's 8. There's an 8. Okay, this doesn't look right. That's crazy. 8x? Jeez. Hello, this is a test. I am recording audio. Now if I go to video. Hello, this is a test. I am recording video now. Inception. Oh my god. Did you see that? Inception? So if I hit the check button, it should now save into, let's just save it into Lonnie Day, Coding Lonnie Day. Let's just save it into there. This audio recorder needs to be updated. I wonder if this is the point right here. Is this updating the audio? Some of the content is going to be vertical. No, this is the content section. So why didn't this update? Because I had a if I hit the back button at the top. Okay, that's to delete that. Let me read this information right here. Just trying to see why. For the video, switching between cameras, at the bottom of the recorder. I want the actual circles that are switching between the cameras. I want it to be one giant pill-shaped thing that has the ability to click or drag through the different cameras that snaps to the actual 1x, 2x, 4x, or 8x. I want there to be like one circle that moves across a pill-shaped, like long thing. You know what I mean? I want to make it like slightly shorter so it's not so big, because there's so many circles. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 circles for each camera, and I really just want to see 0x, 1x, and 4x, which are the actual cameras themselves. And then when 1x is selected, I want the 2x and the 8x to be noticeably like different. Like they're noticeable that they're like software cameras in this pill-shaped icon. So they should be like smaller text or something like that. Maybe it could only show the 0, the 1x, and the 4x when you're clicking. But if you decide to drag the circle left or right, then it lets you snap into 2x or go to 8x. Something like that will be much better. What is the name of the app you're using? This is Lani Day that I'm creating, and if you do !build in the chat, you'll see the article for why I'm doing what I'm doing. How should the software stops 2x and 3x behave when you're not dragging? Small marks. Resolve. Oh. Where does the selected number live? Number rides in the pocket? Puck is in the plane lens behind the number. Okay, I think that's correct. That's what I want. You're scared to leave your current job to build something, and you're afraid of failing. And you're asking me for advice? I would say that the key is to not move with fear. Okay, my app has got, for anyone who's new in here, my app is about understanding moving with fear, love. It's I fell into a depression. I moved with fear, and I was afraid of money. I was afraid of being insecure, afraid of my safety. You know, I was afraid I wasn't gonna be okay, and so I thought money was gonna bring some safety, and I acted out of that fear, and it took me into decisions that I later on realized I wish I didn't make. So here's my advice, is that one, I recommend using my app when it gets downloaded, because the application is about recording whatever you're doing. So you could say like, I'm working my job and this is how I'm feeling, I'm doing this other thing and this is how I'm feeling. And the key is to more consistently move with the things you're interested in, so that you create the life and the experience of life that is really truly who you are, in alignment with who you are. And so it's about spending more time doing the things you like to do and less time doing the things you don't like doing. So for instance, if you really don't like your job that you are scared to leave, then you already are aware of that, so that's good. And it's just going into figuring out what you're actually interested in, and not doing the second thing based off of being worried about money also. So whatever you choose to do next, make sure you're aware that it's not about money. You're just doing it because you would do it regardless of money. Like you're like, if you play basketball, imagine a basketball player enjoying playing basketball, and when he's done playing basketball, he's not worried about if someone paid him, because he's happy that he just got to play basketball. So you want to find the basketball thing that's for you. Like, well, where is your basketball? Do you like sewing, painting? Do you like making music? Do you like doing this? Whatever it is, find a thing that when you're finished doing it, you're like happy regardless of making money. And then do that thing that you're interested in and gets you excited to get out of bed and wake up, or to get home after work and make sure you do that thing. I think what often happens, I think, I noticed myself in the past not moving with the things I'm actually interested in doing, because I was so worried about whether I'm going to be okay, whether I'm going to make money. So I was so worried about that I was choosing the wrong things to do. And so just do those things you're excited in, and I'm telling you, slowly over time, just focus on how you could turn that thing you're interested in into replacing your job. And over time, you'll figure out. Just be creative, come up with ideas. There's always a way to do it. There's always someone else out there who enjoys doing the same thing you like doing, and find those people, connect with them. That's why social media is an amazing thing. You could always do stuff on social media. You could always create some kind of thing online to offer something for someone else, and turn what you really love doing. Whoa, what is this, full screen simulator mode? I never did that before. What the heck? Turn the thing you really are interested in doing into the thing you get to do every day for your job. And if you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that if you're happy with like your job and you like it. But it sounds like you don't like your job based off your comment that you said. So I'm just answering what you typed. And the key is to move more amount of time, and that's why, like, look on my phone. I have this on my phone right now, and you see like Coding Lonnie Day. It shows like how much time you spend in love versus fear. And for instance, the application, it lets you capture how you're feeling when you're doing something. So if you're excited, interested, playful, or if you're content, at peace, if you're like just grateful, like it's a way to capture your feelings, and then it'll connect it to whether you're living in love or fear. And so there's also like, if you're being anxious, or if you're insecure, or if you're feeling like inadequate or whatever, or if you're sad or lonely, it lets you associate these feelings you're having to the actual thing you're doing in life, so you can more accurately see the activity of your mind and understand why it is that you're doing what you're doing, if it's based in fear or love. And then it gives you this ability to see the year or the month. So like, I could see over the past month, Every time I go on a walk, I'm feeling like this. Every time I'm playing the guitar, I feel like this. Every time I'm coding, I feel like this. And it shows the energy level. So if your energy is going up and you're like excited, or your energy is going down, so you can see like what actions are giving you more energy and taking away energy. And this helps you like build a life that you actually are in alignment with so you're not so stressed out. What are you making, bro? Sorry, just joined. Okay, so you just hopefully got some information right there by me talking about what the app is. What's up, Matias? Welcome back to the stream. I don't know why the videos look like this. I want the videos to go full screen, but that's okay. Okay, so it's working on the pill. Hotter heat hacker. Oh, what's up? How's it going? Let me build and run into my phone real quick. I just want to get the latest changes from this update and from this update, which is okay. So this is Lonnie Day. This is for increasing awareness if your actions are based in fear or love, and we're understanding the mind. We're just trying to understand life. Okay. So we can, because I was not understanding life as I was building my previous project, and I chose to act in fear for too many days. So I had to learn the lessons that brought me into depression to get out of it. And where's my recorder? I want to record a new video. Oh, it's still working on it. It's still working on it. Okay, let me go into here. I think this one is the one that it's wide upright. Some of the content is going to be vertical. This is working on the content section. And this is working on the 2x, 8x. See the agents trying to figure out how to do this. I also have this page, which is a visualization to see the day. So like during the time while I'm coding, I can record my energy and how I'm feeling. So if I'm feeling like stressed out or this or that, and then it gives me a more, this is like a day view though, and I think the most useful view is going to be the ledger, because it's just so much better to see over time, over a long period of time, you know what I'm saying? But there's also this calendar view that is not about planning the future. It's only about capturing the moment. So for instance, if I was like to do the start playing guitar thing, then it would just capture, okay, this is what you're doing now, and then what you're doing now, you can capture the you know, how you actually feel while you're doing it, and like who you can put in there, like who you're with, where you're at, what's going on, a little like if you want to type out a little thing. But I want to make that more in depth. I want the little journal section to be more in depth, so you can put like actual information, useful information into it. This part right here, because you could put like, who are you with? I'm with this person, I'm at the beach and I'm playing my guitar, you know, versus like, how am I feeling when I'm at home by myself playing the guitar? Am I actually feeling better because I'm playing my guitar? Am I actually feeling better because I'm at the beach? And then you start to figure out oh, maybe I just do this thing when maybe I'm just feeling better because I'm at the beach, not so much because I'm playing my guitar. You know? Because it's about understanding, like, but then also it's about understanding there's a second piece to this whole thing, because there's a way to shift your mindset towards the same situation, and that's the part I want to get into. So in the content section, because for instance, like the other day, the wind blew through this window. It was blowing really fast, and it was like all over, like blowing into the microphone, and for a second I was like about to be frustrated, but then instead of being frustrated, I instantly switched to like, I'm so grateful that there's fresh oxygen like in the space. Like, imagine if it was like no windows and there wasn't any fresh air. So then I turned it into gratitude for having good airflow into the space, instead of being frustrated that the wind is blowing. So like, and that's honestly, that's a super basic thing, but it's harder to turn loneliness into connection. But that's possible, because I did it. It's possible to turn loneliness into connection without actually interacting with another person, which is super interesting. So stuff like that is what I want to share inside of the app. That's more in the content section, and that's what's getting built out right now, is the content section. The agent's working on it right now. So that's gonna be super cool. I want it to be like a mini masterclass inside of the app. And obviously I'm just talking right now off the cuff, but like I want to really sit down and like get into my journal, get into the lessons I've learned, and like actually like have a lot of intention for the information I'm putting into the app. I think entering information like that should be quite low effort resistance. Yeah, it should be low effort. It's going to be low effort. The key is I want everything to be as simple as possible, and I want everything to be bypassable as possible. Like you know what I mean? Because like right here, if you notice in the app, I can click here and go straight to actions. These are saved, so anything I repeat, say if I oftentimes work out, it'll already be there. You don't have to type it in again. It's just going to be right there, and you don't have to enter any of this information if you don't want to. And then that goes straight into there. I think there should be a way to even bypass this page and just go straight enter what are you doing, boom, and it goes straight onto the main page. And then this is feeling, so you could instantly this is going to bring you into more of the flow, I think, because I want this button to go from the feeling to the action to the, I don't know if I actually need this on here on the end, but I want this one to be the quick one and this one to be the longer flow one. So you can choose if you want to enter more information or less information. And then with the camera recorder, once you record something, then it goes into one of the flows as well. And then it's going to give you all of this useful information over time. It's just going to be super nice. This is core functionality of the app. And then for anyone that doesn't know and who's new here, there's a whole section that's for including your friends into the application, which I still need to build out. But I want to include an accountability partner. It's not about including all your friends into the app. This is really more about including like one friend or one person who's you're really close with, who's like your best friend, or someone like even if it's like a therapist, you really love your therapist and you're like, I just really like you and I want you to like be a part of this app. And like, so I want this to be a section where you could add people that you really like trust and are connected with to help you in like a gentle way, not in like an accountability way where it's like, you need to be doing this. No, it's about like, how are you doing today? Like, what's actually going on? Like, are you doing okay? And I want there to be an ability for someone like that who you trust to come in and like show up to see how you're actually doing in your life. And this app is like an accountability tool, or it's like a way to connect with someone in what you're actually trying to do, you know, because it's definitely a consistency thing, like to show up each day and to recognize which way you're going in life. Like, are you going down the path of fear, choosing to be worried and making choices out of the worry, or are you choosing to do what you're interested in, moving the path towards what you're more interested in? And then just to have someone there to like listen to how it's going and how your life is going actually is helpful. So and I think what I might do is I might actually open myself up to being some people's accountability partners. So, or I don't even know what to call it at this time. I like friends because I think friends is the best thing. Like a true, like it should be like best friend really, or maybe there could be multiple lists. Like I could put like friends, accountability partners, and something else. But either way, I just wanted to be like open myself up to be other people's accountability partners in the app. So if you download the app, I can help you out directly as someone who's able to see how you're doing in your day and how your life is going, and just give advice and stuff. But I'm gonna make videos too, because I'm not gonna be able to help everybody. I'm not gonna be able to do that for everybody, but I'll be able to do that for some people. Landed on main working tree. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat so much. I'm reading it now. Yeah, you want to be able to add in-depth information. I'm glad you saw that. How is Opus 5 compared to Sonnet 5 in your experience? I like Opus 5 personally. It just seems to be accurate. It knows what I'm saying, even if I say something that is a little bit wishy-washy and it's not fully, like, if I don't fully say it accurately, it just starts asking me questions, and the questions it asks me are decent. I don't know. I just feel like it's better at interpreting things. Have you tried 5.6 Luna fast mode? Nope, haven't tried that. Who's the best you title above the friends? Was good, I think, too. Oh, who's beside you? Oh, right. Wait a second. Yeah. I like that. The who's beside you, maybe, I think maybe make the who's beside you big and remove the friends. That's a good idea, Rick. That's a good idea. Let's do that right now. Okay. In the friends section, I want to remove the friends, and I want to make it say who's beside you as the large text where friends is currently at. And then you can just remove the "Who's Beside You" label that's up there altogether. That's gonna be better, I think. I'm chilling, bro. Was genuinely unsure if he was. Oh. It's funny how many people, when I get locked into what I'm talking about and I'm not reading chat, it's funny how some people think I'm just AI all of a sudden. It's like he's AI. He's not answering chat. Oh no. We lost him. He turned into AI. It's funny. I don't know, it makes sense. I'm not sure. Alright. Okay, so this update just finished, which I haven't checked in on my phone yet. The update is... Wait, which one was it? Wasn't that one? It wasn't that one. It was this one. And I need to read this information from the agent real quick. Yes, I'm a software engineer. I coded my previous app. Started it 10 years ago. Coded it by hand. I did a Android app, iPhone app, Chrome extension, like a video processing server in the back end. And now I am doing something differently. What's there? A new room behind analytics, the shelf page. This is the content section that's finished, so I think I could pull this up in the simulator, actually. Let me pull this up in the simulator. Okay. And then I want to see the camera recorder, because this camera recorder was updated in the phone, and I don't like this text in here where it says this lens, blah 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 blah. I don't want to say this text right here is so hard to read, so I'm gonna remove that completely. Let's do that now, actually. In the camera recorder, there's the video icon in the middle of the screen. There's no lens on this page, and it says that. I don't want you to just show that icon. Actually, can you just show an icon with a video recorder that has a slash through it, and then take out the text underneath it completely? And do the same for photo and audio too. Okay, now let's run the Who's Beside You. Okay, that's better. Alright, now let's go into the actual simulator and see this content section. Okay, I'd like this to be a list of videos. I don't like that it's choosing to use this written text as titles. It's doing that again, and I told it not to do that. I said don't do that. Let me tell it what's up, because I'm kind of annoyed with how it keeps choosing this handwritten font all the time. I think it was this one that... Was it this one? I just want to use the same agent that made the actual changes, so it stays in the same context window. I think it's this one. Let me just paste it in here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, for the content section in the understanding, I don't like how you're choosing to use the handwritten font for the titles of everything. To be honest, I need you to stop doing that altogether on new pages, because it keeps happening. And if you look into the design system, it's not actually using it as a title. That's an alt font that's just supposed to use as an alternative. So what I also need you to do is update this application so that anywhere that it's currently being written in handwriting, that it's labeled as an alt font and not as a title font or a header font. So I want the regular header text and the title text to be used for the titles, and you can see it's the more rounded font in the design system. It's easier to read. And I don't, in the design system, I want you to go ahead and hold up, let me look at the design system really quickly. Let me go into this one. I want you to update the design system, and any handwritten fonts, the hand font that's below anything below 30-point font needs to be removed. I don't want anything below 30-point font in there at all, because once a handwritten font gets too small, it's illegible. So I need you to update that in the design system, and then update any references inside of the app. I want you to update the content page that you currently just changed and added this handwritten font all over the place. But I want you to leave everything outside of the content page unchanged. Don't change any of the text or the fonts. Is that all? Wait, there was one thing I just thought about. There's one more thing I had to say. Gosh, what am I trying to say right now? I want this text to be changed, but I'm not going to change it right now. Oh, I need... Okay. I just want the handwritten font that's being used on other pages as titles in ways to be known that it's an alt font, not a title font, not a header font. It's alternative. Please note this inside of Claude.md, design.md, and make sure that it's known. Gosh, it just kept using that font, and I don't know how many times I have to say, please stop doing that. Hello, I'm new here from Chile. What's up? Welcome from Chile. Recently made an app for Google Play, but didn't do any marketing. And now what do I do? Because I put this app on the App Store and it's not getting any. Is that what you're saying? You put it on the App Store and nobody's downloading it. Welcome to the internet. Harness is Claude Code, terminal is herder. Yes. What's up, Edo Meats? Yeah, we've got videos now. Inside of the app. They are not in there. There's no videos, but oh look, this is kind of cool. Information. I like this. I don't know why it keeps using that. Stop using that font. Okay. Let me answer your question about the App Store and why no one's downloading your app. Because there's not like a way to find your app. Once you put an app on the App Store, it doesn't mean people just find it and download it. So that's just something to be aware of as a person who's coding an application. You have to do marketing. You have to get your idea known by other people out into the world through social media, through whatever means you want to. You could have people write about it in the news, or you could talk to your friends, tell your friends to download it. It's about communicating with the world. After you get your app on the App Store, you gotta communicate with the world. And that's just basically, it's like what I always say. This is what I always say. You could have a bar of gold. You could be giving it away for free. But if you don't talk to anybody and you don't interact with anybody, then who do you have to give it to? You have nobody to give it to. So even if you make the best app in the world, that's like giving away a bar of gold. If you don't tell anybody or talk to anybody or do anything like that, then you know, it's just yours. It's just for you. You made the app for you. So just remember that you gotta interact with people. It's the key. You guys got it's a marketing. Marketing is a really important part of doing things. And I think nowadays, because apps are easy to make for people who are making simple apps, obviously the more complex apps get, you know, it takes a long time to make a complex app, and if you put a lot of effort into it, then it's still worth something. But it's pretty low effort to make apps, to make easy apps nowadays. You can make an app in a week or less, and so there's going to be a lot of apps that just go onto the App Store, and then they're going to get drowned out by the ones who actually are out there talking about it and sharing it with other people. So that's why there's a lot of value in like, you know, just people who have a social media following. My question is, if you know the best blueprint or something to make ads for apps. Oh, I made an app for, and I don't know if you heard about that. No, I didn't hear about that. Do I know the best blueprint for making ads for your app? No, I don't. I think you will be better off asking someone else how to make ads. You know who you should watch is the guy, Alex Hermosi. He's really good at understanding how to do ads, but I'm not interested in doing ads. I think ads are, I don't like ads, so I don't want to do ads. Verified visually. My opinion is just be yourself and share what you're doing with other people, and if other people like what you're doing, then they'll use your thing. Simple as that. Simple as that. So what's happening right now is I have this agent updating the camera recorder icons and how they function. This agent is working on the content section and the fact that it was using the wrong title in the handwriting font. And then the other thing that I could work on right now is I think the flow of this could be changed. I don't necessarily like this needs to be updated. Inside of the sketch a scene section, it asks, and this sketch a scene section is obviously in multiple places when I'm inside of the action, or if I'm adding new action. But I wanted, it says why might that be, and it's asking that, it's giving you like a little place to write something. But I want that to say, what's the intention? What's your intention behind the action? Something like that. I'm trying to think of a better phrase, or like, I like the why question. Like, why are you doing this? I think it's important why, to understand why I'm doing anything is a real important thing to understand. So I think talking about that was important. I also want the text to be switched to the other font, the other main font for titles. So I don't want this small little, why might this be, who's around, where are you? It's hard to read, that handwritten font's too small, so it needs to be made a little bigger with the updated title font. Do I use skills for my agents? Yeah, I have multiple skills. I have plugins that I created myself for running the app into the simulator. Like this plugin right here that lets me run the app into my phone. So this is my phone right here. And it lets me run the app straight into here. I created this plugin that lets me do this. Which wording for the journal prompt? For a journal. Why are you doing this? Let's just say why I do this for now. I feel like there's still a better way to say that though, but that's okay. Yeah, so that, if you guys are wondering what I'm building, okay, whoops. 1 second. I would, I wrote this whole article that explains what I'm building and why I'm doing it. It took me many years to understand the importance of what I'm creating, so I spent 10 hours writing that Medium post to describe and answer the question, what are you building? So anybody who's new here, I would recommend you guys checking or reading that. Done being the doctrine fixed. Nothing handwritten below 30 point. This reason is recorded below that. Caveats. A comparison on any day. But let's see here. Is it still working on the, yeah, it's still working on the handwritten one. Would like to access your microphone. Okay. Open settings. Apps. Lonnie Day. Oh, microphone's enabled. I had to enable the microphone access inside of the simulator. Did I do it on... I had to see if I did it on both of them though. Might have only did it on one of them. No, I did it both. Whoops. See, that's the thing about interacting with the simulator that the agent is currently using. This is why I had to create a plugin for this, because this agent simulator, it's like being controlled by Claude Code, so it'll switch pages, quit out, open all the time, and so I had to create a plugin that allowed me to have my own separate simulator and the agent to have its own separate simulator, and that's inside of my plugins as this one right here, iOS Agent Simulator. And then I also created this working tree sub agents. Those are my main plugins that I created, but I also have all those other ones that you just saw. Figma, front-end design, Claude design, Higgsfield, stuff like that. For MCPs, I just have Claude design, Higgsfield, Mobbin, Xcode, but I don't have Xcode open. You have to have Xcode open for this MCP server to be working properly. But I have this Claude and Chrome thing, which it allows Claude to open Chrome browser tabs and do things like that. And I used the Figma MCP server when I first created my app, but I don't really use it that much anymore. So for my skills, I just have a bunch of Figma stuff, and then my iOS agent information is in here too. Codex, I have a Codex skill. I also have a Codex plugin that I have, and I also have a 11 Labs MCP server, but it only works inside of this folder right here because it's expensive. It uses a lot of RAM. So anytime I open up this folder and I go if I go to my MCP, you'll see that I actually have this local MCP server. So it only works when I'm inside of this specific folder. Whoops. Let me see what this says. Landed on main tree. Okay, so this camera, new camera, is finished building, which is super awesome. I've been waiting for that one for a while. 20 minutes it took to run that. So let's check out this on my phone, because I need to run it on my phone in order to actually see the camera being used, because simulators, they don't have cameras. They don't have cameras. So it has like a 1x, 4x. It also has 2x and 8x, but it's kind of nice. So when I hit record, it should show the recording time above it, which is okay. I don't necessarily love it where the recording time is. I like how that animation pops up from the bottom when it's done recording though. I wonder what happens when I record horizontally. It actually flips it? Okay, it actually does flip it. If I record this way. I need to update that character, because his eyes got cut out somehow. Okay, cool. These are just dummy. These ones over here are just dummy test data. I want to remove the moments kept thing really quickly. Oh wait, let me try something before I do something else, in case I want to give it extra prompt. Hello, this is audio recording test. So, I am just updating the camera view, and I'm noticing that where it says press to record a voice note, I want to update that, remove this text, and just show me the icon. When I'm loading in a photo or video, I'm noticing that it's showing me the icon as if there is no camera available when the screen loads, but I don't want to show that icon until actually I can't access the camera, because I see it when I pull up the recorder. It shows me that icon in the background, but then it shows me the camera like a second later or half a second later. So can you please not show me the no access to camera or video recorder until actually verify that you don't have access? Shouldn't default show in the background. There should just be nothing at first when the camera is loading. Is that actually working? Oh yeah, it's working, alright. It's working, alright. Sorry, I just had to go full screen real quick because I wanted to do something on my computer. Hidden away from the world. Okay, so the other thing I want to look at on my phone is I want to look at the dark mode content view section. So let's go into the content view. For some reason, understanding looks like undefined, so I don't like the UND title at the top. I also want to see this in light mode. What do I have, like... I'm not sure why it looks a little bit off-white compared to the simulator. Is it just me, or does this look more white than this? I don't know. But anyways, let's go on my phone and go to the light mode video section. This is the page I'm working on, guys, so it needs a lot of work. Not even close to getting this completed. I think this top one should be... I don't know if it should be a list of large ones or not. Looks the same. You think it looks the same? Oh, the simulator color? Yeah. Okay, let me change the, let me change this section. Understanding. What should I do the content? How the mind makes life you live. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna call it learn for now instead of understand. It's understanding in the in this section right here. Right here. Can you update the understanding title for the content section to just be called learn for now? And also I want to change the actual page title at the top to the handwriting font with the blue line underneath it, and you can keep the subtext underneath there, that's fine, but then keep the titles of the other sections what they are. I want them to be slightly darker. I see that they're a little bit grayed out, but I want to use like a full dark text and not a grayed out text for the color of the titles where it says the mind, life itself, who we truly are, stuff like that. That section needs to be darker. I stream every day at the same time for like 4 or 5 hours. I usually start streaming Hawaii time like 8:30ish. I've been thinking about maybe starting earlier though and just doing an extra hour, but I've pretty much streamed every single day. I only missed one day, and that was a Sunday, because I spent 10 hours writing the "What Are You Building" Medium post, and I was just writing that all day long, so really need to go to the bathroom, guys. Agents are working, so I'll be like right back. 2 seconds. Switch to one of the agents so we can see it working. I'm back. Okay, so I want to look at this video recorder again real quick, just to see what I could change in there. When I'm recording a video horizontally, is the metadata of the video actually saving that it's a landscape video and I'm holding my phone to the side? Or is the metadata saving that it's a portrait video? You're suggesting that I should join Bridge Minds Vibathon? What is that? What is it about? So the video is portrait always, nothing in the app tracks how you're holding the phone. Oh, okay. Interesting. I kind of want to fix that. Was it like a vibeathon to just code, like you just share what you're coding or something? Vibeathon, everybody shares what they're coding. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Maybe it will be worth it. Maybe it will be worth it just to be a part of the community, you know? Because I am. I like coding. And so probably would be worth it. Check it out. They're deliberately two different numbers. I feel like I want to be able to record videos horizontally and vertically inside of the app, because it just would be effective, you know? I feel like it would just be effective to do either way. Okay, so for the voice recording, wait, not for voice recording, for the video recorder, and also for the photo recording, for photo capturing, I want to be able to rotate the phone to the left or to the right. So when I rotate the phone either to the left or to the right, then I want the numbers on the side, the 0.5x, 1x, 4x, and I want them all to, I want the view to stay the same, but all those numbers to rotate so that you can tell that it rotated. And I want the icon to rotate to the camera icon and the photo icon. I want it to rotate to whichever way I'm currently viewing, holding the phone, and as well as the back button should just kind of flip, but I want them all to stay in the same place, the buttons and the icons and the text just to kind of rotate in the right direction. That makes sense. And then when whatever side I'm rotated to, when I click the thing that lets me switch between video, photo, or audio, that actual view pulls up from the bottom, which would be the left side if I tilt my phone to the left, and then if I tilt my phone to the right, it should pull up from the bottom on the right side. You see what I mean? And then what I want to have happen is when I hit record, the time of recording should the numbers and the bubble itself should flip so I can read it from the side. The actual bubble and the text inside should all turn so I can be reading it. And then once the actual videos are being displayed in the timeline, the horizontal view that shows all the videos, I want that horizontal view to show up at the bottom of whichever way I'm tilting my phone. So obviously if I tilt it to the right, it should be the right side of the screen at the bottom, that is the bottom, and then if I tilt to the left, then it should be at the bottom on the left, going across the screen. You see what I'm saying? If you could update that for me, thank you so much. Always gotta say thank you so much at the end of our prompts, guys, because if we don't say thank you, then Claude's not gonna do it. If you don't say thank you. Landed on the main work tree. The learn name was updated in the title and the handwritten sections of the so dash home. Let's X out. This is just updating the content section. They did a study. They found out that being nicer to Claude actually made it work better. No way. No way. Is that true? Did they do a study that found out that being nicer to Claude while telling it what you wanted to do actually improved its ability to do what you asked it to do? Yes, a scientific study by Anthropic mapped out Claude's internal emotional vectors, revealing that positive, calming reinforcement prevents the AI from taking shortcuts or cheating on tasks. Clarity and positivity and politeness. Wait a second. What's the link to the actual study? What? The primary study detailed how internal states like desperation and calmness drive behaviors like shortening. Okay. This is the paperwork. This is the paper. Emotional concepts and their function in large language model. Guys, this is my application. Look it. It's talking about joy, bliss, compassion, upset, offended, afraid, calm. This is my app. And it's saying the AI works better when it's operating out of love instead of fear, guys. Look at. What? Are you kidding me? So even the AI needs to work with love. Even the AI needs to work with love. Not just humans. I guess it makes sense because if you think about it, human beings kind of like have taught the AI. So people who are upset or people who are frustrated and they communicate in that way, they probably have taught the AI to operate in a stressful way. And then the people who are operating in like joy and calmness and focus, peace, gratitude, it teaches the AI through what those people share with AI, right? So it's learning from the people. So because it's learning from people, it's learning that people who are more calm think clearer and people who are more stressed out think less clear. And so it learns from how people think, and it's a reflection of how people are thinking. AI is a reflection of how people think. And people who are living in fear, afraid, disconnection, all of the negative things, they don't think as clearly as people who are calm and focused, enjoying life, seeing the beauty of life. Holy moly, guys. Holy moly. This proves my app is meaningful. Because what I'm trying to do is help people understand this. I'm trying to help people understand this. So let's download this. I want to download this. How much information is in here? Is it like it's all inside? Is this the main research project? Or is there other research? Wow. Guys, I knew I was onto something, and now I know I'm onto something. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to say it. I knew I was onto something, now I know I'm onto something. It's like once you get the answers and the truth, then everything's the truth. It just keeps being the truth. And it's even the truth for AI. It's crazy. The truth is the truth. There is no other answer. There's only one truth. Once you see it and you understand it, there is no going back. Love is the answer. Love is the answer. I'm just trying to be dramatic. Okay, I kind of want to download this, but how do I do it? Do I have a tool for screenshot? I had a tool one time. I could screenshot whatever I wanted to, but apparently maybe I just have to tell Claude to download it for me. Let's just do that. Let's use 11 Labs folder, and then I'm just gonna give it desktop for now, and I'm just gonna say oops, I don't want an image. I want library, system, users, desktop. Okay. Can you load both of these websites and download the files as HTML files? Even if they're not actually easily downloadable, can you just like recreate them exactly as they are as HTML files and put them on my desktop? Like, I want a simple HTML file that's all one file. I don't want any JavaScript or TypeScript or anything separate from the HTML file. Whatever code you need to write to make this page work, and I want it to work outside of a localhost, just give me an HTML file for each of these pages and put it on the desktop. Thank you so much. Here's the 2 links. I just want to save these pages because it's actually really useful for explaining. Wait, where am I? Here we are. Link 1. Link 2. And then I'm gonna save this information. Also, there's a video here that I might want to save too. I'll save it later. So let's see if Claude can do this easily. When you record or shoot while holding your phone sideways, this is the thing I was updating a minute ago about recording my phone sideways, or recording a video horizontally versus vertically in portrait mode. So, should the resulting file come out landscape? Yes. Match the way that I'm holding it. In landscape, the strip and the mode sheet move to the physical bottom edge. What about the title contents? The strip and the mode sheet. What about the titles? The tiles. I'm not exactly sure what it means by the tiles. I think there's probably more studies online about this. This is the one I think I clicked on already, huh? This is a new one. It's interesting that Anthropic, like, learns about itself. It learns about its own creation. It's like, we don't know what we created, but we're studying it. That's what Anthropic is like. Because it learns from everybody, you know? Okay, so now we know that oh, did it finish doing? No, it didn't finish doing that. It finished the oh wait. That was correct. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. It's kind of hard to tell the difference in sections for some reason. So maybe there needs to be like lines separating out. Let me go by photo quick, see something. Does there need to be lines separating out? Let's see. I'm gonna open up the app. Look around inside the app. This is the issue that I'm having with this audio recorder, which needs to be updated. The bottom time displaying where you are in the audio. You guys see this happening? When I am listening back to an audio file in the app, full screen on the actions page. The bottom time where I'm currently located in the audio, it moves from left to right while the actual waveforms are moving from right to left as they're being displayed on the screen. And so I'd like to remove completely the line at the bottom that's showing me where I'm currently at from left to right in the audio, and I'd like to just use the waveforms as a reference to where I'm currently located. And then I'd like to move up the position of the audio, so like the total time, I'd like to display it underneath the waveforms in the center of the screen, and then move the where I'm currently at in the audio, move that up to the center underneath the waveforms. And then in order to move where I'm currently at in the audio, just let me drag the actual waveforms themselves. Yeah, that's gonna be better. When I click an audio file inside of an action underneath moments kept, I don't want it to be playable inside of the small view. I want it to always open up the full screen view. Like when I click a video, it opens up full screen. The back button at the top of the while I'm playing videos inside of an actions page, and they're full screen, there's a back button at the top of the videos that are playing, or the photos / audios. I want that to be just a white icon without a circle, much like when I'm actually recording the videos themselves. I'm actually really interested to see if any of these commands I just gave are going to be conflicting with each other. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to take a screenshot of this and go into, or no, you know what? I could just go like this to screenshot it and then save this on the downloads or something. And then what I want to do is I want to go to Dribble and just look up some designs, ideas for What are you looking for? I'm looking for video, like a video app or something. Not a social media app. I'm looking for some ideas for how to better display videos. Content library. Not like that, but I want something like I want something like a movie app. Not like Netflix though. Netflix is too. I think movie app had better ideas. I kind of like how this is being displayed. This little view right here, like today, this, that, comedy, action. Because I'm not gonna do comedy, but I could do like sections, my own sections, and then here's Netflix. I kind of want to just look at Netflix's app and see what it looks like. But I don't want this, how it's like play a video and then have this text overlaid over top of it. I don't really like that. I don't like that at all, honestly. It's good for movies. I like it for Netflix, but I just don't like it for my app. I just want mine to be, I want mine to be something more like, user. Python would like to access local network. Why are we using Python, Claude? I wonder, it's probably doing something with just all the agents are working right now. Doing something with this page right here. That's probably why I asked that. Where was that Rio de Janeiro bird one that I liked? Oh, here it is. Let's get a screenshot of this. I just want to screenshot that. That's nice. I'm just gonna save this image. Save as downloads. Is this an image or WebMD? It's always a WebMD. It's alright. Save it as that for now. Check out this one. See, I like how simple this is. It's fresh, you know. This page. Not the one on the right, the one on the left. I like simplicity. Simplicity is a key. Because this current view is just craziness. It's like, look at how many videos there are. It's like, what the hell? Which one of these do I click on? Too many. We want simplicity. But still have access to all the same videos. There could be thousands and thousands of videos inside of my content library, let's say. But I still want the app to load into something simple. You could access everything with menus and... Did you guys hear that? There's like this sound that it's this audio that that Claude has been using for can you hear that? There's this weird audio. Hold up, I just need to mute my microphone for a second. It's like a siren in the background. Okay, back. Just trying to look for ideas, guys. Looking for ideas right now. What was I working on this week? A lot, honestly. I feel like a lot's happened this week. Got the new ledger. Got the new camera working. Working on the content section. Login flows changed. A lot of updates. A lot of updates. Okay, so a voice note now opens full screen viewer when tapped. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have you guys had a productive week? I mean, my week has just been so productive. It's insane. I feel like it's hard not to make a lot of progress. Run dash home. This is going to show me the audio playing in full screen. Okay, so this agent's finished. Wait. Which change was this? Sometimes I lose track of which agent is doing what, because they don't respond with that much detailed information. the back button at the top while I'm playing the video inside of the action page. Oh, okay. Cool. So while I'm playing videos, while I'm replaying videos in the app, did I build and run in the simulator? I updated the back button. It wasn't looking right. Build failed? Wait a second. Why did build failed? Oh no. Okay, so currently the build is failing when I'm building around the simulator, so can you try to figure out exactly why this is happening? What are your tips on working with AI? The more information you give it, the better it creates what you want it to make. So it's good at working with images. It's good at interpreting images. So I think I would always recommend creating an image of what you're trying to make first. The closer you can get to the end result as like an image or an asset that it can view beyond just a prompt, you know, because it's easy to just speak words and have the AI interpret what you're thinking via words, but I think the more you can visually share with AI what you're trying to make, the better. So that would be my number one tip is create what you're trying to make in an image, or just somehow explain it visually if you can explain it by even drawing. Honestly, I'm not opposed to like drawing things by hand if you don't know how to use tools on the computer. Yeah, image is worth 1,000 words. I think images are worth 1,000 words to AI as well, you know. So highly recommend using images in your prompts, and also tell it things about the image. I think what's really cool is like sometimes I'll like find images I like. So for instance, I found this image which I like. I don't like the image here or here, but I like this image here, this one. And so what I'll do is I'll either screenshot just this, like I'll just go like this and only share that part. But like if I don't like the recently watched, I'll just tell it I don't like what's under recently watched, and I like this, and I like this, and I like this, and then it'll use the design to do what it's gonna do. So, and then you can change it into your own. You can change it into your own thing by just taking screenshots of things you like, you know, and just saying I like that and I don't like that. And then over time it becomes your own design because you're choosing elements. You're kind of choosing elements of things you like. And so I would just recommend screenshotting anything you like. If you like fonts, you know, like say if you like one of these fonts in this screenshot, like, well, this Today font's really nice, and then you actually show it the font. It's better than just talking about like, I want a font that looks like it's from a book. You know, you could say that I want a font that looks like it's from a book, or you could just say I like this font in this screenshot. It's worth a lot more to have a screenshot, because it can even look at fonts in a picture and be able to find something similar. Now the build is working. Whoa, that's way too big. I hope that's not what it looks like in the end. Yeah, I am locked in actually. Super locked in to what I'm working on. I want to see this real quick because a merge conflict came up and I wanted to be explicit about it. Another session landed. This is what I was worried about because I was changing multiple things. You were able to figure out how to navigate the merge conflict without asking me. What do you use to make your CLI look like that, this workflow? It's called Herder. Yeah. It's what he said. HERDR. And this is a localhost vibecoded website I made. Yes, but it was just a judgment call and worth being straight about the fact that I derived from the rule I normally follow. The working tree flow I use says on a conflict abort report stop, and I didn't stop. Oh, because it wasn't code actually. The conflict wasn't code. This is gonna be cool. I can't wait till this video recorder. The icons need to get tilted also. You're just switching over from GPT and you're trying to improve your workflow. Okay, well, here since you're in chat and you're talking and there's not very many people talking right now, I will give you a quick rundown of how to get this set up. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to this website. If you want to try my setup for yourself, you're just going to want to go to ghosty.org and then go to Herder and install this. Oh, they updated their website actually recently. You're gonna want to install this, and then you can change the themes. So look up how to change the theme of Ghosty, because there's a lot of themes. And then look up how to change the theme of Herder so you can change the colors, because it'll kind of come in with weird colors at first, but then using both of those, you're gonna have to probably watch a tutorial. You're gonna have to watch a tutorial on Herder to understand how it works. There you go. Okay, so want to get back to what I was doing, which I was trying to figure out exactly how I want to design the video content page. So I'm gonna just reference the images I have. I like the images I have, actually. I like this one. Okay, I want to update the content page that says learn at the top inside the menu system. I think it looks kind of complicated right now, the way the amount of text that's on the screen. I want it to be more video focused and less text. There's a lot of text going on, and I want the sections to be much more simpler, user friendly. So I screenshotted this, which I really like, which just shows the sections, the different sections at the top, and then it shows like vertical videos that you can scroll left and right to play, which is nice. But I think when the actual page loads, I want there only to be videos to scroll to the right. So it should be a video in the middle, that's portrait mode, and then there should be a noticeable video that's over to the right. So you scroll and it takes you through a list of videos from there, and then if I click on a different section, it'll bring up the videos that are inside of that section. You know, the labels at the top where it says, in this screenshot I gave you, it says today action, comedy, horror. Obviously I'm not gonna have action, comedy, horror, but I'm gonna have my own sections and topics, and then the videos are gonna come up like that, like for portrait mode videos. And then underneath it, where it says recently watched, that's not gonna be recently watched. That's gonna be like more longer form videos that are on the same topic. So those would be like horizontal videos and a list of horizontal videos in that section. And I want to just be focused on keeping it simple, clean, and easy to use. That's why I gave you this image, because it's simple. So can we redesign the app content page in the section of learning in the menu? Where's the tutorial you're saying? There is a tutorial, just if you go to Herder, they have tutorials on their website. If you're trying to figure out how to use Herder, they have some good videos right here, guys. Wait, they updated their website. Now I don't know where their videos are. They used to have 3 really good videos explaining how to use it. Interesting. They removed all these videos. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to find it online. It's online somewhere. There's like really good videos on how to use it, so it's pretty basic too. It's not complicated at all. What happens to the header you just asked for? The handwritten learn with the blue icon static. Alright, we're just gonna go with that. Let me see what this says. Landed on main, working to removed. This is the portrait mode for the camera. Yes, this is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this to finish. 33 minutes it took to finish this prompt. We're about to check it out right now on my phone. Okay, let's go into here, light mode. Okay, here it is. Here's my phone, guys. The camera has been updated. So when I flip horizontally, is it going to do it? Oh, it's not doing it. I totally thought that's what it did. What the heck? It's not working. I wonder if it needs to rebuild. Or is it because you have to, is it because it only updated in here? No. What the heck? Let's try to rebuild it maybe. I'm rebuilding the app to see the updates for this change. Not currently seeing the changes that you made. Did it not push it? It says right here, landed on main. It's exactly, it looks exactly the same. Oh, you're right. Phone is locked into portrait mode. You're right. Duh, it's always the obvious. It's always the obvious thing. Wait. It's always the obvious thing, huh? There we go. It's working. So if I click this, okay, that's way too big. We don't want that. We're gonna have to update that. The icon needs to get flipped. That's gonna have to change. I don't like how the arrow button at the top flips around. Let me start talking, because I always say, it's weird, I always say what I'm thinking and then I have to say it again. So okay, as I'm looking at the app, what I'm thinking I needs updated is when I click on to choose between video, photo, or audio, it's way too big. It should not go all the way across the whole screen like it does when it's in portrait mode. It needs to be the same size as portrait mode, but when I'm flipped to landscape, you know what I mean, it should only be coming into the middle of the screen, like centered, and way smaller, that view to switch between photo and audio and video. Okay, so for the button at the top, the arrow, the back button, I noticed it's rotating around, but I actually don't want it to rotate around. I think it should stay completely still. in the top left. And then also when I click record, the recording, it flips around while I'm recording. But once I start recording, everything should be locked into that orientation. So you see what I'm saying? Like once I start recording inside of an orientation, the orientation needs to be saved. That's the video, that's the orientation of the video. And then when I'm moving the camera around while recording, it shouldn't be changing the actual view. So there needs to be an orientation lock while recording. And then for audio mode, I want there to be no way to flip between horizontal and vertical. I want there to only be portrait mode. So just anytime you go to audio mode, just keep it as portrait and don't go to landscape left or landscape right. Also, I'm noticing that the recording, like how much time I've been recorded, is it's bumping up against the actual camera selection view when I tilt it to the left and to the right. So to solve this, I want the recording time to be moved down to the left of the circle button to start recording. And that way it'll enable more room for the actual recorded videos to not have to move up and down every time something starts recording. And then when I'm flipping horizontally, it should obviously just do what it does, which is flip horizontally, but it should be obviously right next to that circle record button to the left. And I'm talking about it from the aspect of portrait mode. So when I'm in portrait mode, the record button would be down to the left. And this is the recording time I'm talking about. The recording time needs to move down to the left next to the recording button. Shoot, I did all that while you guys weren't even seeing what I was doing. I just recorded like a ton of stuff and I was looking at the camera the whole time. So, sorry about that. I was talking about it. Sorry you guys couldn't see what I was just talking about, but like, see how when I record, the recording little label is getting cut off by the camera right there, and then you see how this like button in the top left corner, the back button, is kind of looking funny when it switches around. And watch, like when I go sideways and I click this, it's like full screen. Looks super weird. And audio mode is like this, but when I flip to the side, it puts everything to the side, but it still records that way. See what I'm saying? You can kind of see the airs. You think that's what it meant by titles? Well, what do we do? We'll just fix it. We'll just fix it. That's the thing about code, is it can always be updated. I can't wait to see this content view, the new content view that it's implementing right now. It's gonna be so cool. Way better than the one that I'm currently doing. And then my idea is to have, oh, here it is. It's right here. I'm blind. It's working on it right here. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Are you kidding me? Forget about it. That's so much better. So these are like the videos that are going to be down at the bottom are like long form videos, and I'm going to update this to go so that they're full screen. I'm going to update these right here so that the actual thumbnail is full screen instead of being this little tiny thumbnail. And then this is like going to be like quick short information type stuff, and then the sections will be at the top for like this section, like separation and connection, like this exact stuff I talk about, you know, like the mind, understanding the mind, who I truly am, stuff like that. It's gonna be great. It's like, these aren't gonna be the actual sections. I'm gonna label the sections something differently, but it's just smooth, it's clean. I like the little dot that follows it around. Oh my gosh, so much better. And then this is gonna go fully across, and then they're gonna be bigger. Click those, it's gonna play full screen. And then what I want to do is I want to make it so that like some of these, sometimes a video will pop up like I kind of want there to be not like pop up as like, I don't want a video to pop up on the main screen because that's just annoying, but I do want there to be like something up here maybe, or somewhere like maybe like at the top right here of the list view where it's like a message of the day. You know what I mean? I don't want it to pop up full screen though, because that's annoying. But I want there to be a message of the day, and that's like inside of the content view. So then when you click the message of the day, it'll like take you into the content view and play it in here, and it'll be a message. It's going to be a message like from me directly at first, and over time as I like build out the app and talk to more people and like meet more people who are on board with what I'm doing, then I'm gonna share like information of people that I talk to in interviews and stuff. But yeah, at first, oh man, why is it small? I don't want it to be small. It was big. I liked it big. It's coding it differently. I hope it keeps it bigger. But anyways, I want there to be a message of the day from me directly at first. Just like right here at the top. Every single day, consistency is the key. Yeah, and then we have the who's beside you, which is your friends, your best friends, or maybe somebody who's helping you out, like a therapist, or maybe someone who you trust a lot. Like maybe you have a really good fitness coach who's like kind of like a cool person that you trust and just talk to a lot or something. You could have him in there. Like just anyone who you really like vibe with, connect with, and you're on the same wavelength, you want to like be doing the app with them, then there's a way to have that in there. And that's just like the section who's beside you, which I love that we changed it. This used to say friends list, but now it's about who's beside you, and I love that so much. Ideally, it's the person you really connect with a lot. This app is gonna be super cool. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited to make videos for this app. What's up, Never Loved? Welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you, and I like your name because I don't know, did you hear, guess what? We were talking earlier about this fact that emotional concepts, like telling Claude thank you and communicating in a happy way to Claude actually improves its ability to execute what you ask it to do. And Anthropic did a study and found out that communicating in a nice way, like with joy, passion, is going to get you a better result than if you're communicating with fear. So they basically proved the application that I'm coding is also affecting fear, and love basically affects AI as well. Yeah. Like if you say stuff in a negative way, it doesn't do as good of a job. And I just actually saved this. I saved these. What is it? I saved them somewhere. Here it is. HTML open with. Because I wanted to not lose this information, so I saved them. The actual HTML page. And yeah, so it's super dope. I cannot believe that Anthropic found out that fear or love communicated to the AI makes the AI execute better or worse, which means that the AI is just learning how humans are working, because it's learning how humans think, right? And how humans think is when humans are stressed out, they don't think as clearly. And when humans are like calm, focused, enjoying life, then the actual output of what we create is better. And because AI is learning from human beings, it's actually doing the same exact thing that human beings do, which is when you communicate stress to a person, anger, or whatever it is, being upset as you're communicating your prompts. Like if you communicate your prompts and say, no, AI, that's not right. I'm pissed that you didn't figure that out. If you like say that to AI as you're trying to tell it what to do, it's actually does a worse job at coding what you ask it to code. Because that's what happens to humans. So this is what my app is about. It's about getting to the truth, and this is the truth. You know why it's the truth? Because it's also it's coming through AI. Because the truth is the truth. And when we operate with fear, we don't operate as good as human beings. We're not as creative. We're not as creative, guys. We don't work as well. Our brains don't work as well. We gotta learn how to live. If you wanna be like your most creative self, if you wanna be more aligned with who you are and the best version of yourself, then I really do think that moving with love is the answer. And my app is just a app to show you if you are moving with fear or love. It's not trying to tell you what's the wrong way or what's the right way. To be honest, I'm not here to say what the wrong way is and the right way is. But from my experience, I don't want to live in fear. I really don't. I don't think there is a choice. I think it's choiceless. I think there is no choice. It's just love. And I think it says somewhere, I don't know if it's somewhere it says that in the Bible, but I'm pretty sure that does. Speaking words and thoughts are like a double-edged sword. Your words are spells, basically. Oh, yeah. Because what we speak is like energy. But yeah, it's like what we're thinking though too, you know? Because what we're feeling and thinking and the actual energy we're feeling, it comes out in the words, you know? Guys, so thank you for being tuned into what I'm saying. I appreciate that. We're just trying to understand life. We're here understanding life. We're here understanding ourselves. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's just about are we seeing truth together? Are we seeing the truth together, guys? It's not about who said, well, I said this first, I had this idea first. You know, that's all self-centered. It's not about who had the idea. Guess what? No one had the idea. We don't know how life was created. All I'm trying to do is make sure, are we seeing the truth together? Do we see the truth as a team, as a group, as a family? Can we see the truth? That's the kind of thing I'm on. I'm not on separation. I'm on connection. Let's get together and understand life together. It's not about who's right and who's wrong and who said what first. It's about let's get together. Let's get to understanding the truth and make sure we're all on the same page, and it's actually the truth and it's not an idea. I don't want an idea of the truth. I need to see the truth outside of what I think, because it has to be the actual reality of what's happening in the world, in life. And to be together and understand the truth is magical. It's a magical world, because it's like you ever watch a movie like Harry Potter, or you watch like Game of Thrones, or one of those movies where there's like animals like dragons or just like magical things happening, and I look outside and I go, dude, this is the magic. Like, look, what's a squirrel? Like, what is a squirrel? Or like a bear? That's a, a crocodile. That is a dragon. I think they just altered a crocodile to look different, and then it's like, whoa, look at that in the movie. But it's like, actually though, look at that in real life too. Like, what the heck? Like, we're living in an amazing place. Trailblazing, you're gonna enlighten so many people. Thank you so much. Dang, I really appreciate your comments that you add, Jake, because it really just makes me feel like I'm onto something or saying it. Oh, it just makes me feel like we're onto the truth. Like we're onto the truth together. We're on this path. We're understanding the truth. You see what I see. And like, we're like, yeah, let's go. Like, this is it. You know what I mean? This is it. Let's go. And now we're on the right path. Because it all makes sense. It's not about ideas. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's about, are we understanding the truth? The path is now the handwritten. Okay. So it just finished this, I think it's saying, with the spilled onto my phone, but let's also build it onto. Oh, maybe it failed because that one day, or earlier today, because I had my phone on lock screen. Which MacBook Pro are you using? I have a M2 Max, but I was thinking about updating it recently. J35, we might be facing problems in life, obstacles we have to face every day. We all live because of the hope that light will shine one day. Darkness will end. Keep grinding, everybody. Yeah, that's exactly right. Only the real ones can see. Okay, so what it finished updating, guys, is it updated the actual content section, and I really like it. I can tell that there's a little bit of shadowing being hidden under here. I don't even think it needs to have text that's written right here, honestly. And this needs to be bigger. So, where exactly was this? J35. I don't know if you're still hanging out in the stream, but I saw you just write this comment. I want to just say this really quickly. Don't let me forget to respond to what you just said, because I need to say something about that. Hold up. Let me answer your question after I give it this prompt really quickly. On the learning page, the text underneath the videos at the top that are portrait, that can just be removed. And then I noticed that the shadowing underneath the videos, it's currently being cut off at the bottom. So just make sure that that's able to be, the shadow is able to render completely before it's cut off by another view, or if it's cut off by the view that it's sitting inside of. And yeah, the text underneath those portrait videos at the top can be undone. Just don't have any text. And then the long way where the videos are going horizontal, those videos, I want those thumbnails to be all the way across the entire screen, horizontally, and then move the title of the video and the length underneath it, and put the length of the video next to the actual title, not below it. Okay, I need a alright, around 75,000 people die due to suicide every year, so we are already winning because we are fighting. Yeah, I appreciate you being aware of the issue that out here. I'm trying to help people out who are in depression too. Yeah, I think this will also help people out who are just stressed out. I think this will help. I think this is a solution to a lot of problems. Honestly, this is kind of the solution to a human mind and life itself. I think this is the core issue, because I'm gonna share content within this app that is you know, like a homeless person, they're choosing to look for external things, be it drugs, to change their internal state of being. Like a guy who's pursuing money, who already has enough money to live the rest of his life. A guy he already has enough money to live the rest of his life secure and safe, but he keeps pursuing more objects or more material things because he's searching for an internal state. If he's doing that, it might be not everyone does do that, but if someone is searching for external objects to change their internal state, or external, they need like somebody in their life to change their internal state of being, then it's really important to understand that, like, to change the internal state of being is what we can do on our own. Actually, we can feel lonely or connected if we choose to, but to be able to change and shift is something that must be understood. And that's why I'm creating this content section, because I think a lot of people end up in depression because they're looking for the external world to mold the internal, but it's actually the other way around. It's something that's crucial to understand. That's why this content is really, really important. But anyways, I wanted to mention this one thing that J35 was saying, because it's the way you wrote it, because I know J35, you understand what I'm saying and the meaning behind it very well based on many things you've said. But I think I want to point out something that I just recognized, which is we might be facing problems in life. Obstacles have to be faced every day, but we live because we have the hope of light. One day the darkness will end. Keep grinding, everybody. And I just wanted to remind myself of the moment when I was grinding with the hope of one day, because I worked probably most of the 10 years I was working in fear with the hope of one day that there won't be darkness, the hope of one day that I will eventually start living life. So I went 10 years with the hope of one day. And I think what happened to me is I came to the realization that this hope for one day needs to end. And I need to be who I want to be now. Right now. No more hope. No more hope. And I'm getting the chills because this changed my whole life. When I stopped hoping that one day things will be different, instead I make my life different now. Because I'm living in fear. I'm living in fear with the hope that one day I won't be living in fear, but my mind is happening in this moment. I can only do now. I can't do now in the future. I can't do the past over again. Whatever I choose, however I choose to live now is how this moment is lived. And if I choose to live it in fear with the hope that tomorrow I will not be in fear, then I'm living in fear with the idea that it will eventually change. But I went 10 years living like that. I went 10 years with the hope that I eventually won't be living this way. It doesn't work. So actually, the change needs to happen now. And the understanding of how my mind is working and how our minds are working is so crucial. It's so crucial. You have to live with love in each moment. You don't have time to wait. You don't have time to wait till later to live with love, guys. You don't have any. You have to be living now. You have to be living now. And this is what I learned because I held on to hope. I held on to hope. Like one day I'm gonna be happy. One day I'm gonna love life and I'm gonna be like a kid again. One day I'm gonna have fun with my friends. One day when I get the money. One day when I do the thing. One day when this happens or when that I'm telling you, one day I will be living the life I want to be living. Until I look at life and say I want to be living life, nothing's gonna change. Until I look at life right now and say this is what I want. And I'm so happy and grateful to be alive, and I'm gonna do the things I love. I'm gonna do the things I love because I can do them right now. I love this, I'm grateful for this. I have a family, I have friends, I have amazing food, I have like AI to code with, I have all these exciting things to do each day, and I'm just happy about that. And then inside of that seeing life as beautiful in this moment, in living with that love, you start to create through this internal state of being the external world to reflect this beautiful life that you're seeing. And so then there becomes no hope because you're living the amazing life now. And then the hope of future beauty is not necessary because that only is necessary if you're living in fear. And I have like probably tons of things like this inside of my journal because I wrote all this stuff down in my journal, the lessons I was learning, like how I recognized I was living in fear, thinking I wasn't, because I'm not a dumb person. But I lived in fear for 10 years. So you could be extremely intelligent. You could be extremely intelligent, and you could be doing an amazing thing with AI. You could be doing amazing things in life, and still be living in fear. Because that was me. I taught myself how to code. I created a business. The business was successful, everything. I was fit, I was healthy, and I was still living with this fear and this hope and this thing, and this whole thing was going on. And I ended up in depression, and I wasn't dumb. And so that's why this application is so crucial, because it's taking what's unknown, the unknown activity of the mind, and making it seen on a consistent basis. And then I'm gonna provide the lessons I've learned in the content section. Like the information I just shared with you guys is information I want to put inside of the application. Like, how do you go from loneliness to connection without actually the external world changing? Like, without actually interacting with a friend? Because one day I'm doing fine and everything's going good and I'm having a great day, and I could be by myself at the beach. I'm relaxing. I'm like, wow, I'm at peace. I'm chilling, and I'm at the beach alone, and everything's great. And I don't feel lonely at all. But then all of a sudden, 2 days later, I'm doing something else. I'm also by myself, but now I'm feeling lonely. So the state of loneliness is not being derived because there's people around. Because I've also been to a party, and then there's tons of people around, but I'm feeling lonely internally. And then obviously the same as I've been at a party and I felt connected with the people around me. So basically what I'm trying to say is this state of mind is being derived inside of your mind. The feelings you're having are being created inside of your head, inside of our heads. And we can actually shift them. And so that's why, and we don't have, like, I can remove the ability for me to be with my friends I'm creating a contract to say when I'm with my friends, I'll feel less lonely. And then when I go be with my friends, I'm like, okay, now I'm not lonely. But it's like we choose to change the state of our mind because of what we decided to, you see what I mean? We're deciding to change the state of our mind because of the external world and things happening. So it's like, you can change it regardless of the situation if you know how to do it. But I don't think this is something that's going to be easily understood by just coming in here, putting in your actions, and then listing how you're feeling. I don't think people are going to understand that. So that's why I need to create content to transfer. I need to put content to transfer this information to other people. It's like a book. This app is going to be like a masterclass on understanding life, and it's about understanding how life is actually working, how our minds are actually working, and it's not about coming up with ideas. If I have an idea, I'd like it to be pointed out and say, hey, I don't think, if someone doesn't think life works this way, then I'd like to think about it and say, is life actually working this way, to try to more accurately describe the truth. And I'm always open to people and what they think. I do feel I have my own internal compass of the truth at this point. And the truth to me is incredible. Okay, alright. J35, I've noticed a change. You're literally, okay, let me catch up with you guys in chat because you wrote a lot. I love how you break this down. It's literally so true. Any fears inside of you control you. It's unconditional love being presented in mindfulness. You literally break down the duality of an individual to understand. If you think that deep into it, the world needs people like you, Billy. Let's go. I appreciate that. I noticed a change in me after a few years, J35 saying, like 7 to 9 months, I was kind of a person who has many friends, going to parties and stuff, but slowly I'm losing interest in all that. I think I kind of like, oh, okay. I have to have immense love. Wait, I don't know if I read your comment right, J35. I have noticed a change in me the past few years, 7 to 9 months. I was kind of the person who was having many friends, going out to party and stuff, but slowly I'm losing interest in all that. Oh, I see. So you're seeing that you were drawn into the friends and that was fulfilling you somehow, but now you don't need that to feel okay. You don't need to have all these friends around partying and going out and stuff to be content and okay in your life, which is, yeah, that's super awesome. Because I think a lot of times that happens to people where it's just like they need their friends as like a crutch to be okay. To have immense love, do you think you have to experience immense fear? I think that some people don't, and some people do. It's up to you and who you are as a person. I think to understand love, though, I think it's important to experience. You have to understand fear just at some level, because the opposite must be understood. And to be honest, that gets to the point where I'm not trying to tell people what to do, because I don't want to tell people that they're wrong and that fear is the wrong way, because I think that there's a point in everybody's life where that person or that individual might need to actually go live in the fear to experience it for themselves, to then understand and learn the value of this love, to understand truly for themselves. Because it's easy to talk about and read about and stuff, but I don't think it's fully understood unless you live it. And that's why I'm not here to tell people that that love is the only way to be doing something. You could choose the fear path, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring awareness to whether we're acting in fear or love, and someone who knows the value of it can bring to light in the awareness. And also someone who doesn't know the value of love versus fear, they can still put the information in and understand, hey, according to this app, I've been living in fear, but why is that? And then maybe they might start understanding fear and love in a new way, and they might learn something, and then it might bring an awareness to the fact that they're in fear, and they might not realize it already, and maybe it might recognize that, oh, this is fear. This is what fear is. Oh, I didn't even realize I was in fear. And then, so it's bringing awareness. That's what it's about. This app is all about bringing awareness. But yeah, it's interesting how I don't think real love and understanding the difference between fear and love can be understood without having an experience of living in fear and isolation. So, but I think like maybe my experience as a kid, it was like born into love and then fall into fear and then work your way back into love again, but with a deeper understanding of how to do it and why it's important. So it's like I kind of like unknowingly fall into acting with fear. That's what happened to me. I hate being around with friends now. Well, you're probably a great person to be with. I think, one time I had somebody tell me this one time. They said really intelligent people oftentimes don't like to spend around time with other people as much, because the people who are less intelligent just they're not just like thinking and on the same wavelength as you are. So then it's like you have to stoop down lower to interact with your friends or other people. And so then that's why sometimes really intelligent people just choose to go do things by themselves, because they don't want to interact with people going to the bar or people. But there's also really smart people out there, so always be open to like someone being like someone worth spending time with. I think I'm always open to learning about everybody and trying to understand if there's some kind of thing we can connect on some way, because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm not interested to talk about that or that. Like I'll just listen to someone else and just hear their life and what they went through and what matters to them. And then I'm always curious about everybody. But I did kind of understand what that person was saying about people and intelligence, or friends and intelligence and stuff. Okay, this is all looking good. I really like this a lot. I think the long way in, that could probably, I don't think that needs to be there, because the actual titles of the videos are underneath the videos. In the content section in learning, I want the label that says the long way in to be removed completely, and just the actual video that's going horizontally, that's bigger, just move that closer up to the portrait videos. And then this one is yeah, I think there's always something to be learned from everybody. I think everyone has something valuable to share, even if it's not like information, but more or less like a perspective, an experience that led them to a way of seeing something. It's so interesting to hear, because I feel like it's creative to understand life through someone else's eyes. I feel like I end up being more creative anytime I really listen to somebody and I try to see life through their own eyes. So yeah, I'm always interested in talking to everybody I come in contact with. Sometimes I don't have the time and I talk to everybody, like if I'm super busy, and I don't like that, because I don't like rushing ever. I like being patient and slow wherever I go, so I can talk for a second to someone who's interested in talking. Alright, so let's see here. Wow, that updated fast. Build and run in the simulator. Content view. Oh. It's not finished yet. Oh. Is it updating the camera? Because remember, is this the... Oh, it finished the camera view. Let's see that. Got a random Facebook message. I was selling something on Facebook Marketplace. One of my cameras, I had like 3 Sony cameras, and I don't need that many, so I was selling something on Facebook Marketplace. Okay, so now how the camera works is when I flip it to the side, it should bring the recorder, yeah, like underneath the time recording. See how it's like right there? And then this, when I actually record a video, now it shows up horizontally. Okay, that's way better. And then just testing out all the angles. And when I go to photo mode, it should do the same thing. Yeah, it's fine. To capture the photo sideways. Yeah. And then audio mode, it shouldn't go sideways at all. It should just be locked. And then when I click back, it should warn me that I'm deleting all of these. Yep, okay, that works really good. I'm really excited. I'm glad that we finished we had all those updates to the recorder. It's working so well. Way better than it did at the beginning of the day. So I'm gonna call it for today, guys. That's it. I'm gonna hop off stream, get some food, take a break. I hope you guys have an amazing day. I'll be back tomorrow, like always. Okay, so peace out. Jake, J35, Oscar. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging on the stream. Tails, I know you're still here. Anyone else who's hanging out in the chat? Jackson? Alright, peace out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.